Hello, hello. Sorry for the delay. Wardo took 10 years to open and I had to fix my webcam because I set up to be able to stream off the Switch 2 today. Hold on. I've got so many things open right now. Here we go! Welcome everybody, by the way. Hello Govins, hello CCT. Oh god. Is the microphone okay? I think I'm okay. It just seems like it's like really swingy in terms of volume. Let's see, maybe that's better? I don't know. Let me know if you can't hear me that well, and I'll have to check the audio in the game as well. Wiggle. Wiggle. It's me, I'm sleeping. Rise and shine, you certainly look well rested. Are you looking for something? My Pokedex. Hello Dizen, welcome, welcome. Sleepy Ditto. Oh ho, a Pokedex, and this model comes with a camera. Is this the town where you used to live? It's so pretty. Aw, what a nice photo. Is that your trainer petting you? You look so happy. Welcome, Dizen. Do you remember what your trainer looked like? Interesting, so your trainer looked like this? Something's kinda off. Oh, that's just if you want to decide. Oh, cryptid form, here we go. I can transform too, just like a Ditto. Oh, thank you, Saribot, for taking care of that. I don't even- like, Saribot takes care of spam so fast that, like... I don't think half the time you even see it. Are you my grandson's name? Is my grandson a boy or a girl? That's very true. We would stan a non-binary green. Oh, it might not be. Let me check that. Oh, I made it invisible to do something earlier. I think. Yeah, there it is. No, that's not right. Okay, hold on. I might have put the wrong URL in. Timer's not showing up? What's going on? Okay, that might just be invisible. Yeah, cryptid timer is just not visible. I don't know why. Hold on. The sound played that time. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why it didn't go off the first time. There we go. Now YouTube chat is fixed. Everything's fixed. Everything's fine. It's fine. I thought for once there wasn't going to be any scuff because the Switch streaming is actually working really, really well. I got a little thing that runs both the... It kind of functions as a dock, but it's a little HDMI thing. It's not fine? What's wrong with it? It's not in your hands? Is that the problem? Cute. I think I'm gonna go with these because they're just cuter than the braids. Wow, you're a natural at transforming. Ready to start your adventure with your current look? I have many forms. The only one you've seen is the sheep, though. Let me see about the music. There's no music right now, so I don't really know how to check it. Ho ho ho, I found quite the haul today. Ho ho ho. Everybody loves Granddaddy's hand growth. If you don't, you're wrong. What was that? Who's there? Okay, that's really quiet, I think. I think that should be a bit better, hopefully. Look, I only got so many voices. I'm not doing the same voice. It's different. Gagsuits, what in the world is a human doing here? I didn't think there were any left. There's something curious about you. Are you really a human? Nope. Oh ho, so you're a Ditto, eh? What an impressive transformation. Owner detected. Beginning backup battery boot up. I don't know what voice I'm gonna use for the Pokedex. I don't think I can do the Pokedex voice. What's that sound? Where's it coming from? found a Pokedex. It's even equipped with a camera that can take selfies. They modernized it. Oh ho, that's a Pokedex I found ages ago. Yes, it was already in pretty sorry shape when I found it. I thought that old gizmo was broken, but it started working again just as you showed up. You're welcome to keep that Pokedex. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it. I'm too old. And a Pokemon. Your human transformation really is quite impressive, you know. And now that you're holding a Pokedex, you look just like a Pokemon trainer. Could it be that you based that look of yours on your own trainer? Yep. Ho ho ho, I'm sure you and your trainer must have been splendid partners. By the way, did that trainer give you a name? So, from what I'm gathering, I have slept through the apocalypse. Ah, so you were called Rem. You betcha. Rem, eh? That's got a cheerful ring to it. In that case, I believe I'll also take the liberty of calling you Rem. It's been quite some time since I last laid eyes on either a human or a Pokemon. Then out of nowhere, I came across a Pokemon in the shape of a human. How curious. What happened to the Pokemon? Hmm? You mean you don't know what's happened here? Right then. Come with me. This is not my Professor of All Cosmos voice. It is a distinct voice. Oh, a different part of the song, and also the music changed. Where'd you go? Oh. This place was once home to many humans. But now it's, well, what you see. The grass and trees are withered and dry. And all those humans and Pokemon who once lived here, they're gone. But my question is, where have you been this whole... Hmm? What's that on the ground over there? Could it be a Pokemon? Aww, Gubbins is so cute. Music makes him cry pretty frequently. It's very cute. Not that I haven't been emotional, I have to admit to that. Come on, Rem, let's go see. Are you coming with me? Water. 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 I think he needs water. Just an idea. I'll be gobsmacked if it isn't a Squirtle, and they're nearly all dried up. Here I thought Squirtle were supposed to have an excellent command of water. Isn't there anything we can do to help? Did you notice the speech bubble that popped up over your Squirtle's head? When a Pokemon wants to tell you something, a speech bubble will appear above them. It looks like Squirtle may have a pretty serious problem. You should try talking to them. What's with this place? Where's the water? I'm dying, Ditto. Usually I could spray all the water I want. If only there were another healthy Squirtle around to help me. You use Transform. You learned Water Gun. I must say I've seen better transformations in my time, but it looks like you can use Squirtle's move. Can you use that move to rescue Squirtle? I'm doing my best, Grandpa. I just woke up. I've never seen or read it.
I'm saved. Thank you so much. I really thought I was done for. I owe you my life. Huh? Something's beeping.
Shoots water at prey while in the water. Withdraws into its shell when in danger. Yeah. Oh, looks like that Pokedex still works after all. Though it truly has been an age since I last saw any other Pokemon. That Pokedex's days of being useful may be long over. Aww. But that was then. Things have changed. I'd come to believe this world was down to a population of one. Me. But today, out of nowhere, I met the two of you. Hope springs anew. By the way, where in the world have you two been up until now?
I don't really remember too well. I always used to take naps next to a nice clear pond. But this time I woke up here, flat on the ground. Maybe I slept a little too much.
Everybody slept through the apocalypse, the Poke-pocalypse.
Is that so? Fascinating. This whole area is a total wasteland. I don't know of any ponds around here. Forget about that. Look at this.
Well, like, Squirtle's like,
Squirtle, Squirtle. That's how it talks. See? The ground around here's turned green. I bet it grew because you sprayed water around here. That's so awesome.
Oh ho, it's true. The ground was parched, but now it's sprung back to life. It's only a bit, but it looks just like it did in the good old days. I'm gonna have to, like, I'm gonna have to make sure I'm drinking my tea because, I'm doing a lot of vocal fry for both of these. See, that's one thing that distinguishes old man voice from, well, this particular old man voice from King of All Cosmos. King of All Cosmos doesn't really have vocal fry.
Rem, it seems you might have some sort of mysterious power. What do you say? Will you water the ground and plants around here for us? If you do, this place could become so much nicer to live in, like it was before. Yeah, great idea.
Aw, please, new Hey You Pikachu, so I can cry all over again. When the game manipulates, I keep pressing the wrong button. My emotions. Vocal burger. More sad Rem, more crying Rem. A beautiful bed of wildflowers, a faint, sweet aroma wafts about it. Moe crying Rem, do you want to protect crying Rem? What about normal Rem? You don't want to protect my smile, you want to protect my tears. Tall grass. That's where Pokemon live. 4 tufts of tall grass bunched together in a plot, a perfect hiding place for small Pokemon. Oh, this brings back memories.
day, there was tall grass like this all over the place around here. Yes, my dear? Yes, Gubbins? Seeing such fresh, green, tall grass makes me feel like Pokemon might return at any moment. Whoops. I keep... Okay, there we go. Depends on what it is. And who it is. Cute. You can't ask me questions like that because I'm like, no, I need the full context before I make any decisions about anything.
This feels so good. Keep going, Ditto.
I'm watering things, but fine. Cute. Oh, what? I'm trying to think of how to differentiate Bulbasaur from Squirtle because they kind of have the same...
Yippee, nice to meet you.
Like, Bulbasaur is just like a little bit deeper.
This plot of grass is kind of small, but I like it. I love leaves and grass and stuff, and living by lots of green things. Bulbasaur.
It carries a seed on its back, right from birth. As its body grows larger, the seed does too. He was just setting up for a pun. Oh ho, now a Bulbasaur's come round. You know, Rem, ever since I met you, Pokemon have been reappearing one after another. It seems you really do have some sort of mysterious power. I don't suppose you could carry on making comfy habitats for Pokemon, Rem? Reminade. I miss lemonade. I can't drink it anymore. I like a good, like, super lemony fresh lemonade. I also like strawberry lemonade. Tea time. Doing that might make it possible to see a world overflowing with Pokemon again, just like the old days. Naturally, I'll help out too. If there's anything you're ever wondering or unsure about, don't hesitate to ask me. What's no good, Bulbasaur?
The ground here is too dry and the grass is all wilty and it's nothing like where I lived before. Can you help, Ditto? Would you water the dry, tall grass, please? I want to make this place way greener.
Bulbasaur and Squirtle are probably just gonna have the same voice, because there's only so much I can do. Yes, CCT? Oh yeah, I haven't even finished watching the last ReZero season. I think we'll be getting around to it sorta soon. Maybe. But I probably won't be watching that one as it comes out. Iruma-kun, we might. But I have to catch up with Gubbins on both of those before he and I can watch any more. I've been watching it with some- oh crap, I skipped some dialogue. It's the dried up grass and flowers you should be watering, not me! Look, you're looking a little crusty, Grandpa, okay? You need to moisturize. Also, you're standing on dirt. I've seen all of Iruma and ReZero up until, I've seen all of Iruma that's out, and I've seen all of ReZero except for the last season. I'll get to you eventually, Bulbasaur. I have not seen Gunsmith Cats. We've still got some on the list. We did finish, Oh My Goddess. We also ended up watching, hold on. We ended up watching, all-purpose cultural catgirl Nuku Nuku, which was just okay. I wouldn't really necessarily recommend it, but somebody wanted to watch it, so we watched it. I do. Erd's my favorite. When I was a kid, it was Scold, but now it's definitely Erd. I like that Keiichi's sister is also a mechanic. That was, like, nice to see. I feel like you don't see a ton of that in, like, a, you know, slice of life type anime.
Oh, you watered some dry, tall grass. The place looks greener now. Thank you. Since you helped me out, I'll teach you my move. Watch this.
I liked some of it. I liked parts of it, but other parts of it were annoying. I don't regret watching it, though.
Ta-da! What you think? The move's called leafage.
Yay, leaves.
It's actually supposed to send leaves flying all over at your opponent. But it looks like when you use it, it makes tall grass grow out of the ground. I think that's a very you way of using the move.
Yeah, incorrectly. Apples. So, I have seen up to this point, and a little bit further of the game with Gubbins, and it was literally today, within the last 24 hours, that I realized that Leppa was a scramble of apple. I never realized that before because I don't think the berries really look like apples, but I could tell when they were on the tree that they were supposed to be like apples. Like, I know most of them. I realize fully what, like, pretty much any berry is meant to be, except for Leppa berry. I didn't know. Yes, it was nice to hear Hayashiba Megumi. I think there's a scene in Pokemon where they will, like, they had Jessie and a bunch of homages to other Hayashibara roles, and Nuku Nuku was in there. As was Lena, of course.
That tall Bulbasaur.
That I can't talk.
The tall grass that Bulbasaur lives in sure looks nice. I'm kinda jealous because I don't have anywhere to live myself. If only there was one more tall grass habitat like that.
Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it counts though. You can make a Tetris block. You can make a J block, and it counts.
Ooh, this tall grass looks awesome. Hey, I was wondering. Think it'd be okay for me to live here in this tall grass?
Go for it.
Great, thank you, Ditto.
Yeah, I remember that too. Kind of interesting. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, Utena is also a shoujo anime. It's not really so different of an age bracket. Which is wild to think about, but...
Now that I think about it, there's not much food to be found around here.
I wouldn't either. I'd have to go back and look at what time slot it aired in, though. And what, manga publication the manga was in. Let's see, I'm curious now. Utena manga publication. Sidetracked by anime. Record speed. Something is wiggling somewhere. It was in Chow, which is a competitor to Ribbon and Nakayoshi. Yeah, it was also in Flowers, but Chow is listed here as well. Let me see if that's like the same manga though. Yes, it was first in Chow, which is a competitor to Ribbon and such. So, young children, read that manga. Although I feel like Chow might have a reputation for slightly, like, older feeling series, even if it's still read by that age bracket, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, it also had, at the same time, Cutie Honey Flash, and slightly, oh, at the same time, Hamtaro. So that gives you an idea of, you know, the audience that this was actually being aimed at. Anyway.
The Pokemon who've returned may start feeling rather peckish. Back in my day, there were plenty of Leppa berries growing on the trees here. If you find any Leppa berries, would you mind sharing with the other Pokemon? I'm sure they'd be very pleased.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to figure out what time slot it was in, because that would take longer.
What's that? What's that? Is it a present for me? It's for you. Wait, really? Thank you. That makes me so happy. What's that you've got, Ditto?
It's for you.
I can have this. Thank you.
Nom 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 apple. Oh no, I'm getting hungry. Oh. I see. I'd resigned myself to being alone in this world forever. But thanks to you, Rem, it seems Pokemon are coming back. I really can't thank you enough. Heh. And as a token of my gratitude, I have a present for you. Ta-da! What do you think? My bag too little. I'm too small. Ho ho ho, this isn't the type of thing you carry around in your bag. It's called a chair. Humans used to sit on these when they were tired. Since you've been running around all this time in the shape of a human, I thought it would be perfect for you. I actually used to live with a human myself a long, long time ago. This chair belonged to that human, so it's got a lot of memories attached to it. It's a hair small for me to use, though, so I'm giving it to you. Please take good care of it. Stockpile. Were you even listening to me? Chairs are not food. Well, I'll be, so you can store items inside your body, eh? Seems like a mighty handy skill to have. Would you mind placing that chair down around? There's so many things in this game that I'm simply not commenting on. No, I want to put it over there. X. Africa does not like popular boys, it's true. Now then, go ahead and sit on the chair. You know, I think I'll have a bit of a rest too. Phew, it's been ages since I've talked this much. I've gone and tired myself out. Brr. It's a bit chilly now that the sun's gone down. You know, humans made handy tools to keep both heat and cold at bay. It looks like you're better at transforming into a human than you are at transforming into Pokemon. Maybe that means you'll be just as good as a human at making fancy tools, too. Probably. Ho ho ho. If you could use that special power of yours to create more nice places for Pokemon to live, that would really warm my heart.
Excuse me, can I tell you something? I found something weird. Follow me.
Ho ho ho, what do you suppose Bulbasaur's found? Why not go along with them and see? What could this be? Oh.
See, this thing, what do you think it is? I think it's, a bed for napping.
Nice try, Bulbasaur. But no cigar. This is a workbench. You can make all kinds of items here as long as you've learned the recipe. Oh, there's a new Clamp art book? I didn't even know. We will craft something, yes. Maybe.
Whoa, that surprised me. Guess it's not a napping bed after all. Huh? There's something stuck in there.
Recipe! Ah, of course, the inaugural campfire.
Wow, that's so cool. What is it? Do you think the professor will know?
Professor? Who's that?
Yeah, Tangrowth seems really smart and all tangly and messy like a professor, right?
Is that the reputation that professors have? they're tangly? My word, is that a campfire? Thank you so much, just as I was really starting to shiver. Could you set it down here?
Hey, Professor, what is this thing?
This here is called a campfire. It makes the area bright and warm. Brr.
Ah, but it's not very warm, is it?
quite right. Now that I think about it, the fire's not actually lit. A campfire needs fire. But it could be a wee bit challenging for us to start a fire on our own. I'm a grass type, and you're a grass type.
I know somebody who can spit out fire. I haven't seen them around here, though.
Wonder who that could be. Oh ho, you've got a friend who can do that, have you? What sort of place did they live in? Yeah, I remember that. But, I mean, honestly, a fair amount of mangaka, like, did hentai as well. Yep, that one. I had that in singles as a kid, because when I got into Pokemon, my parents told some of my relatives, and they sent me just for Christmas, this huge box of Pokemon stuff. It had like plushies, it had a Pikachu like hair tie in it with like a whole plush Pikachu on it, and it had the manga. I think it also had the Yahtzee, and it had these like little flip cards that had like holographic images of the Pokemon to like evolve. Just a whole box of treasure. Yes, they did censor it. You can find comparisons of the images online. A lot of it was like Jessie.
Well, did you know that the plot of tall grass that Ditto made for me, it was like that?
Say, Rem, why don't you make another plot of tall grass like the home you made for Bulbasaur? A Pokemon who can make fire might come by if you do. Very conveniently at this moment. Yeah. It's been a long time since I read that one. That's also the manga where Jesse and James get married and have a baby. It's interesting that they had the mangaka redraw it, though, instead of outsourcing it. Let me try to channel Charmander, because I go, Char! Uh-oh, be careful around my tail. If you bump into it, you could get a real nasty burn. That's more King Cosmos. It's really hard to, like, try to convert Char into a human voice. My friend stepped on my tail once and got super mad because it was so hot. Even though I'm the one whose tail got trampled, it hurt so bad I was spitting fire, literally. If Charmander is healthy, the flame on the tip of its tail will burn vigorously and won't go out even if it gets a bit wet. Huh? You want me to light a campfire? Sure thing, stuff like that's no problem for me. Just take me to the campfire and watch me shine. I always think of Pokemon Snap. And the best part of Pokemon Snap, which is getting all the Charmander together and making them angry. How's that? I lit the fire for you. Oh ho, with that the campfire is complete. Thank you, Charmander. What a welcome warmth. Now that it's gotten dark, why don't we call it a day and get some rest? Thank you for the help, everyone, truly. By the by, I noticed you've been transformed into a human this whole time. Could it be that you really miss the human you look like? Dot 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 dot. I understand. A long time ago, a very long time ago, there was a human I spent all my time with. Beloved by everyone, humans and Pokemon alike. Are they coming back? I don't know, but I do have a theory. You've started creating comfortable habitats for Pokemon, and as a result, they've begun coming back. Here, right? I'd wager that it'll work the same for humans. Humans and Pokemon once lived happily together here. If this world grows beautiful again like it was back then, I expect the humans will eventually return here as well. Why would they leave all their Pokemon and just abandon them to go to somewhere better? If my human did that to me and then came back, I'd be like, no! I'm not your Pokemon anymore. I'm my own Pokemon. Oh yeah, that is coming very soon. I was the one who confessed to Gubbins first. I was the one who went for it. You know, now that we've got so many Pokemon back here again, I think I'll share some stories about the old days. Back when I was just a child, and the humans. Then Pokemon blah 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 was such a help. Are you listening? Eepy ditto. I need to read- I've read like a couple chapters of Go For It Nakamura, but I never actually finished reading it. There's so much stuff. Oh, I did start reading Mushishi recently. I've read like the first volume and a little bit of the second. Oh, Rem, you're awake. Speaking of things that I needed to read. Did you know you slept for an entire day? Ho ho ho. Today I plan to start searching for clues about what happened to humans. I've enjoyed it so far. It's really like... I don't really know how to describe the mood that it has. It's kind of like quietly melancholy, but like sort of hopeful, like wistful too. I guess in Japanese the word I would use is emoi, which means like emotional, but it's kind of like a vibe-based word. Today I plan to start searching for- oh, I already read that. Meeting you has stirred up hope in this old heart. There's a human-made building over yonder. It's in a pretty sorry state, but that's where I plan to begin my investigation. If you don't mind, I could use your help. We might find something useful. I like that they're just hanging out back here. Oh, I keep doing that. I don't want grass everywhere. I just want to water things. Oh, maybe I shouldn't keep doing that because it's saying that I'm hungry. Where did you go, Tangrowth? Oh, I can get some. No, I'm eating this if I can. There we go. There we go. I figured it out. Ah, I've got to go around. Nope. I don't know how high I can climb. Ah. Yeah, I'd like to watch the anime as well. It also, the thing that it reminds me of most probably is Mononoke. It's a little bit more, I guess, a little less depressing than Mononoke, but they feel like very much the same sort of thing. And it was funny because I went to look for fan art after I started reading it, and so many people have drawn Ginkgo with Kusuriuri. Oh no, it's all smushed. Oh dear, it looks so badly broken down, I don't even know where to begin. I want to rewatch it. I would also suggest watching Ayakashi first as well, since that's where it like starts. And the other parts of Ayakashi are also good, but Mononoke is definitely the standout. But I would like to rewatch it and then watch the movie. Yeah, Ayakashi is like it's like an anthology of 3 separate stories, and Mononoke is like one of them, and then it is spun off into its own. You don't have to watch it first, but I think it's worth watching too. Oh, here's something I recognize. It's called a PC. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, but it always seemed awfully handy. I wonder how this is used.
Yeah.
Percussive maintenance.
Rebooting Pokemon management system. Please use the PC.
What's this? The PC is talking? Did I make it angry? Please, Rem, figure out what the PC wants. Oh, that was really funny and cute.
Scanning surroundings. Scan complete. Displaying results. Environment level. Terrible. This environment is not suitable for Pokemon to live in.
What? Oh dear. I did make it angry, didn't I? Now they're going to flame me on the internet, and I don't know how to use email.
Putting up Pokelife, the environment improvement app. The Pokelife app is committed to creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. By completing challenges provided each day by Pokelife, you can gradually restore the environment to a state where Pokemon can live comfortably. Go ahead and check out the challenges menu.
It's really cute so far. It's hard to comment on the gameplay loop just yet because I haven't really been like unleashed and let at it, but I think probably soon. Has it finally calmed down? I didn't understand a whit of what that PC was saying, but I hope it will be useful to you. I need sticks. I need to restore trees. I haven't actually played the Dragon Quest Builders games, which those are... A lot of people say it's Pokemon Animal Crossing, but it really doesn't feel very Animal Crossing-ish at all so far. And I know that it was made with several of the Dragon Quest Builder staff, and that is a game that I haven't played. I would like to play. I really wish it were multiplayer. The second one kind of is, but I think it's like limited. But I will get around to playing it someday. One thing I'm not loving is why is this shaped like a plus? It's very awkward. It makes me do a lot of extra work. I think we're in the actual proper loop now. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, right, I have to eat the apple. I have to say, I'm not a huge fan of hunger mechanics in most games. It is kind of satisfying, though, to just see things coming back. But I just really wish this weren't shaped like a plus sign. I can't wait to hear more of the music as well. Oh, I didn't mean for that. Oops. Are you still following me? I wonder if there's a way for me to see... Oh no, I think I'm gonna have to go back to look at the challenges. I've already forgotten other than watering trees. Oh yeah, it's been so long since I've seen that. It's been a really long time since I've watched, like, any Pokemon anime. Oh, shiny things. Oh, items, 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 items. Ah, so we will learn about the environment. And I have to say, it is nice to see more games in the Pokemon series that actually, like, think about the fact that Pokemon live in an environment, even though this is, like, quite simple, you know, it's very minimalistic and, like, you know, simplified down. But I really like seeing more games where you can just see that Pokemon are, like, part of a world. Which is, you know, why I loved Hey You Pikachu so much as a kid. Oh, Hitmonchan. I mean, that too. That too. Professor's diary. Oh my god, it's the... Oh, I'm gonna get sad.
My grandchild plays with Tingle a lot these days. They both seem to be having so much fun. Just watching them warms my heart.
I'm gonna say I know it's Tangela. It's Tangela because it's tangled, but as a child I pronounced it Tangela, and it's really hard not to. Tangela shows interest in any and all human activities. When I'm working on the computer, he stares intently at my screen with a curious expression. Trainers who come to visit me also play with Tangela, and Tangela seems intrigued by the items they use. He looks enthralled by things like Pokedexes and Pokeballs. Are all Tangela brimming with curiosity, or is this one just special? Pokemon really are fascinating. There's always more to learn about them. What, did they also say Tangela? I thought they said Tangela. That's what I seem to recall, but I might be wrong. It's been a very long time. I'll have to check later. There are a few examples of Pokemon where there is a certain, like, pronunciation of Pokemon that it's supposed to be, and the anime used a different one. That does occasionally happen. Didn't they say it like Rattata or something like that? Here we go. This is what I was actually coming over here to check. Okay, I gotta make another habitat, which is pretty easy. I gotta water one more tree, and I gotta gather 7 more sticks. Oh, whoops. Those look like they should be collectible, but they are not. Selection of Pokemon greetings. Minccino, Pikachu, and other Pokemon with distinctive tail-based greetings. In today's world, so much about Pokemon ecology has been explained through research. This time, we've collected a special set of articles focused on Pokemon greetings. Interesting. No. Oh, Scyther. Oh, I see. So it's something they changed over time. I wish that there were a hotbar. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I could really use a I like how it looks without having too much on the screen, you know, a very minimal interface. But I could really use a hotbar for things like eating, especially as often as you seem to be having to do it. and as wasteful as you're gonna kind of have to be when you're restoring stuff. I mean, it just makes sense that it's supposed to be a hard G, but when you look at it, you want to say it with a soft G. Like, you know, any other things that have that, like, you know, Angela. Except for anger. Tangela Tanaconda. Angela Anaconda was such a strange little show. Oh, I didn't know it was by the same creator. That's interesting. I liked Pepper Ann. I need to find more sticks so that I will speak to the professor. Leaves. Later. Sticks, where are you? Oh! Oh, we got something. We got one. What are you? Who are you? Hoot hoot! 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 Oh, hey there! Was I being too loud? I can't help it. I just get the urge to cry out around this time. Oh, don't worry. I'm not sad or anything. It's just a habit. Hoot! I love Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot's internal clock is precise at all times. It tilts its head in a fixed rhythm. I love the fact that it has two legs, but it switches them so quickly that you never know. That's a Hoot Hoot fact. Looks like a Pidgeotto? That's still not enough sticks. Come on. Possibly I just missed a message because that feels like it's gotta be enough sticks. But mayhaps not. I need literally one more. Oh, there's one. The PC really does seem like it could be helpful. It's probably a good idea to come check it every now and again. I'll keep investigating around here for a bit. Oh, do I need to talk to you again now? Oh wait, or do I have to... Hold on. Oh, I have to click them in here. Okay. Life coins. Do we get recipes? What's this? You can get human items from that PC. I see, it looks like you can use the items you receive to help other Pokemon. And my word, are you ever good at wrangling that PC? I'm amazed you can use it so well. I was born for this mission. Ever since I was a little girl, I knew that I wanted to be on the computer a lot. Maybe I'll give it a whirl myself, but it sure doesn't look easy. I believe in you, Grandpa. I'll teach you how to use the computer, Grandpa. And then you can download lots of viruses. God, I remember going, it was actually to Siren's grandparents' house and using the computer there. Boy. I have never seen so many toolbars, I have never seen so many pop-ups. Oh, Rem, I see you're using the PC. I knew I could leave that to you. Is it safe to assume you agree that this area still isn't exactly a pleasant place to live in? Or you could use that human-like dexterity of yours to help improve the other Pokemon's comfort levels. I'd be very grateful. Come to think of it, Bulbasaur seems to have a problem of some sort. So why don't you start by talking to Bulbasaur? Oh, not you.
Here, look at what I just found. You can have it.
You got a leaf.
I bet you could use that to make all sorts of useful stuff.
Are you feeling comfy? Are you living deliciously?
Oh, well, actually, I've kind of been having some trouble sleeping. It'd be really nice if I had something soft to sleep on.
Where's my workbench? Oh, it's over here. Bed. I am going to be right back. It'll just be a moment. Sorry, I went to grab a little snack, and I chose to have some butter crackers. I don't know why I did that while I'm streaming. Getting them off my teeth was not easy. Oh, I've fallen asleep. Being a sleepy ditto really is currently the mood because my sleep schedule's still completely messed up from Zephyr, and so I woke up at like 4 p.m. today, I want to say, from a really strange dream about like androids. Alright, I gotta give Bulba a bed. Oh, we got something else. Combi!
Bzz, bzz. Hi there, nice to meet you. Are you the one who made this pretty flower bed? Wow! These flowers look like they have really sweet, juicy, delicious nectar. We're gonna live here now, okay? Thanks, see you around. Bees. Bees, please.
This trio was together from birth. It constantly gathers nectar from flowers to please Vespiquen. That's a female combi too. I was double checking. I thought so. I spent a lot of time slathering honey on trees, looking for that little bit of orange.
This straw bed is super comfy. I bet I'll sleep great from now on. Thank you. Did you know squirrel smells really good?
Thanks, I guess, for that information.
My home. How comfy's my home? Maybe iffy?
Oh god, they're like lining up. Like, hey, hey, fix everything right now. I have no toy recipes. I might need to get some from the computer. Oh, it looks like your comfort level work went well. As I suspected, when you want to raise a Pokemon's comfort level, it's best to talk to them and grant their requests. More items will become available at the shop as the environment level increases. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna need to... Oh! Many-thing! Today only. Wall-mounted flowers, wreath, wooden table, and things I can't get. I guess that seems like it would be a toy. Yeah. Oh, it's a cast form charm. But I kind of have to get that, I guess. I don't know if I can make it or not. Oops. Wait. Oh, do I have to learn the recipe? Oh no, you just buy them. Oh, so that's not a recipe. Okay, okay, I get it. Alright. I think Combi lives over here. Oh, there is a button to adjust the position, okay. Oh, that's interesting. You can change the height. That's good. Yeah. Ah. I got that thing you wanted.
You got me a set of pinwheels, thank you. I can't wait to see how it looks.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. So it doesn't have to be right near their habitat, it just needs to be like in the area that they're in. I'm gonna make another bed though because it seems like obviously Bulbasaur is currently using that one. There are like some little quality of life things that I really wish that they had done. Like, for example, if you could be holding an item when you make it, and a hotbar. I really need a hotbar. I honestly didn't expect playing tag to be so much fun. Okay, cool. So it does work. One item for multiple Pokemon. Oh, Charmander's sleeping in the bed. I really like how my home's turning out. What are you talking about, Professor? Oh, of course! You know, Rem, I've noticed something we lack around here. And I won't keep you in suspense about what that is. A house for you. You see, a house is a building like the ones humans lived in. You might expect houses to be cramped because they're closed in by walls and roofs, but they're pretty comfy. I think a house would suit you to a T. But I haven't got a clue how to go about making such a complicated building. I don't suppose there are any houses just lying around here somewhere. You won't find any houses lying around here. If you build some houses around here, the humans might come back. And there are probably some Pokemon who'd love to live in houses too. I seem to recall there used to be smaller houses made just for Pokemon. Kinda like in Mystery Dungeon. Which I'm playing a Mystery Dungeon for the first time with Gubbins. We were going through DX. I play old school roguelikes, and when I say that, I mean actual roguelikes, not whatever passes for a roguelike these days. I mean games like Rogue. I mean like Rogues. We have to call them that now, I guess. Like Rogues. And, or rogue-like roguelikes. Whatever. And Mystery Dungeons are pretty similar to that in a lot of senses. The way that it's, you know, turn-based, enemies move when you move, you are going through dungeons that have different floors, there's usually hunger mechanics, roguelikes traditionally would generally have permadeath. Not, like, for me, permadeath is not like a 100% necessity. There needs to be some kind of like consequence for dying, but I'm not like a permadeath purist. But it does at least need to be a dungeon crawler with multiple floors that is turn-based and various other things. Like it's not just a list of traits either, really, but anyway, Mystery Dungeons are kind of I guess like a branch off of that. So it's maybe surprising that I never played them, especially because I do kind of like the traditional roguelike combined with like an overworld, because they generally wouldn't. It would just be dungeon runs, but so you'd think, but I didn't really like know what a mystery dungeon game was at the time, and it just didn't like catch my interest. Oh lord, there's so many things in here now. Oh lord, there's dailies. Wonderful. Leaves and ripples. Make more habitats. Build a thing. Build multiple things. Oh god, there's gonna be so many buttons to click. Oh, there is a report all button, thank goodness. Oh, I was like, why is it not actually reporting all? It's because there were higher level challenges that I had already completed. Oops. So do I need to get... I might need to get, oh no. That's an item that you use. Okay. Wonder if I can move my crafting table. Oh, that's already done. Okay, so I'll have to get that timber. Boulder shaded tall grass. Okay, interesting. But there was a habitat with a timber. I swear there was. I found a sparkle. Oh no, maybe I just found the sparkle, but I haven't actually made the habitat. Does that count as a boulder? Are there any others? Well, I'll try it. Okay, it does, I think. Yes, cool. I like that it's relatively chill about, like, the orientation of things. Although it does make me want to, like, move the grass around. I wonder if you can do that later. Oh! That was fast.
Timber! Ah, what do you think? I'm pretty good with this lumber, right? You should...
Oh, whoops.
Let me know if you ever want help building a house.
I am not a timber fan. I do not like its veininess. And I feel like it's just too similar to the Machop line as well. Always carrying squared logs, they help out with construction. As they grow, they carry bigger logs. I do like their pompadours, though, I will admit that. Very Honda from Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon.
I want to keep getting more and more awesome. When I'm all grown up, do you ever think I'll be even awesomer than I am now?
Oh, interesting. Oh, I also need a hoot hoot. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Oops. Sorry to wake you, buddy. Yes, get out of your nice cozy bed that I just made for you and build my house. In the middle of the night, thanks. Although you're an owl, you shouldn't be sleeping right now. Unless you're just having a nap. That's understandable. Oops. Oh! like, fun to see what comes out of what. Oh, it's Scyther already. Swish.
Scyther. Huh? What's up? You need
They all kind of sound like that if I try to convert it directly into the voice. I need to think of different voices.
Huh? What's up? You need something from me?
Sorry, but it'll have to wait. I gotta get my 100 swings in. Swoosh. What number was that? Oh well, whatever. Time for a little break. The sharp scythes on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects. I believe I have that. Reminds me of that, that mini game from Pokemon Stadium 2 where you cut the logs. Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. That move's called Cut. Think you can learn it? I believe that I can. Oh, that's sick though. I get scythe arms. Whoa, hey, nice job. You can use that move to chop up stuff that's in your way and clear a path, and not even logs stand a chance. Oh, I can get rid of this crap now. I'm so happy. I was like, I really hope I get whatever takes care of this soon. I'm so happy. Logs. Whoops, I keep picking up the brick borders. I'm sure I'll use them eventually. He's just a little guy. They're just a little guy. What could ever be wrong about this? That is kind of terrifying though. If that can cut a log in half, that can cut a person in half. Easy. The Pokemon world really is just so terrifying to think about. I'm not, you know, like a huge proponent of like edgy reinterpretations of media, but I do think it is really funny to apply any kind of like actual real world logic to Pokemon, because that's not a place I would necessarily want to live. Like, no wonder they won't let you walk into a patch of tall grass on your own. Oh, can I build now? Oh, I need to bring materials. Whoops. $12.20. Okay, that takes a while. Oh, is that a new thing? It is a new thing. Oh, it's just a leaf. Never mind. I just haven't pulled one out of the ground yet. I got really excited, but I thought it was gonna be like a carrot or something. Speaking of carrots and Pokemon, I'm so glad that I started making cream stew, which the stew that Brock always makes for Pokemon in the anime is cream stew. It's very tasty. I haven't made it in a while, I should. Although I don't think I have any broccoli. There could be some in the freezer. You don't need broccoli though. I feel like the only things that are like super required for it, if you've got like the miso paste, you know, to make the sauce. The only thing I feel is super required would be like carrots and potatoes. Certainly potatoes. But then you can just kind of add whatever else you want. Although I don't actually know if we have potatoes or not either. I'll usually just buy like a bag of baby potatoes and cut them in half if I want to make something like that. Maybe if we can find some time in between the many hours Gubbins is going to log of Pokopia tomorrow, maybe we can go to the store and I can make some cream stew. Yeah, that's fair. I need to make one more habitat. Oh, interesting. Would this count? I don't know. Oh, I can move flowers. I can move things. Oh no, wait, that's the bench. Never mind. I got really excited. Maybe if I mix flowers and grass? It's really easy. I actually make a version in the rice cooker. So I just add all the ingredients to the rice cooker and then, well, most of the ingredients, and then you just add butter and milk at the end. And let it heat up just a little bit more. I can actually post that in the server after the stream, the recipe that I always use. It's really nice and really easy. Although I feel like it would probably be just as easy to do on the stove. I just really don't like using gas stoves. So if I can make it in a rice cooker, I will. Because we've got a gas stove here. I grew up with an electric stove, but I am like a major electric stove like defender. Because I know a lot of people will say like, oh, they just don't cook things the same. If you have a if you have a bad electric stove, then yes. If you have a decent electric stove, then they're perfectly fine. What am I doing? I need to make habitat. Let's see. I do hope it'll let me move the, like, grass and flower. Okay, no. It's gotta be 4 of the same thing. They don't, form something different. When I make the cream stew, what I usually add is frozen chicken. I've used fresh chicken too, but it honestly works just as well with frozen chicken breast. Maybe even a little better. Because you would not expect things to dry out when they're in suit, but chicken breast still manages to do it. And the frozen, I think because there's already there's like extra moisture in it from being frozen, it doesn't dry out the same way. And then like, the potatoes, carrots, onions, usually like frozen peas or frozen vegetable mix. And frozen broccoli. But fresh also works. I just can't really trust myself with frozen produce. Or fresh produce, because I will not use it before it goes bad a large majority of the time. Okay, so they have to be connected. You can't have them diagonally. They've got to have like one of the sides touching for it to count as a habitat. That's good to know. Yeah, chicken is most of what I eat because it's like, you know, generally a bit lower in fat, but that is also the thing that makes chicken breast especially just dry out like crazy. Same with turkey. I never actually had just like turkey breast on its own, but we recently had some because Gubbins found some on sale. And I'm trying to figure out what the best way to cook it is to make it a bit less dry. It wasn't like terrible, but I feel like it could definitely be improved. We just seared it basically in butter. But I think maybe doing a dry brine, or potentially a wet brine, but I usually do dry brines. I do that with pork chops a lot. Okay, so this is not Animal Crossing rules. We cannot get infinite sticks. At least I think you can keep getting sticks. I don't really remember. It's been a while since I actually, like, played Animal Crossing and collected resources. I've been trying to sort of finish my original town because I just never have gotten around to it since the game has released, to doing everything that I wanted to do, but I don't think that's ever actually gonna happen either. Especially because, like, I'm trying to move houses around and you've got to do it once a day. A bit of a sticking point, indeed. Indeed. But leave it to me. I can't find 4 flowers anywhere, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to move things. So I guess I just have to make some grass somewhere. Oh wait, no, I only needed to do one more. Oh, we got honey! Oops. Oh, I didn't want grass there. I keep doing that by accident. I really hope I can move or remove it someday.
What's the buzz about honey?
No clue what to do with that. Probably just eat it. But then again, maybe there are recipes that wouldn't require it. I think we still have like 5 minutes yet. I wonder if there's more kinds of environments up here. Keenan's diary.
Today I played with Kenta in the park. Kenta says he's gonna move soon, but he'll come back when he's older. We promised to play in the park again together when we grow up.
Oh no, here's a hint. I am really sitting here like, okay, did you guys just leave your Pokemon? Is that what has happened here? Did a bunch of people leave their Pokemon like, yeah, we'll come back later, it'll be fine. In this barren wasteland? Come on. How dare you? But I gotta admit, it's made me very curious as to what actually happened. It can't actually be the Poke-pocalypse unless... I'm kind of just waiting for that patch to have a Pokemon in it now. Oh no, it wasn't that one. Because I made 5 because they wouldn't form a patch. Where did I put the other one? Hope everyone's enjoying my favorite pastime in a game like this. Run around in circles a lot and forget what you were doing. I don't know where I put that other- oh, is it here? It's here. But nothing. Oh, I wonder if honey can be used to... Nope. That would be interesting if you could use it like you do in the games, kind of. I guess I should just make more patches. Okay, I guess they're, for now, just gonna ask for one thing. Oh!
house for me. I feel, just a thought, just an idea. The idea of building a giant wooden cube structure around the pile of leaves that you've built is maybe a little bit overkill. Potentially some wasted resources and effort. But they had fun doing it, so they can do their own thing. I was looking at it like, I don't remember it being that. That looks like kind of nice. And then they just knocked it down. This looks a lot like the houses in Mystery Dungeon.
But you know what? A house isn't ready to live in just because it's all built.
Why not?
You gotta put some furniture in it. At least 3 pieces should do the trick, and they can't all be the same, okay? Humans were all about decorating their homes with cool furniture. Why don't you try it, Ditto?
The poor speedrunners. Their hopes are being crushed right now. You can't just fill your home up with leaf beds. Oh! Seaside tall grass. Okay. Okay, interesting. Can I get to the ocean? I don't really feel like I've been able to get out of this little area yet, because I can't really get up these cliffs. Probably not supposed to yet. Oh. Can't get in there yet. Oh, that's just sand. Okay. I wonder if this would be like a cave habitat. Oh, I can't put it here. Oh, you know, maybe you can. I wasn't sure if there would be like a different thing, but maybe you can use cut on different stuff. Oh, you can! Okay. Oh, and I get it as well. Thank you for the idea, Dizen. I was actually, so I think I realized, like, I had thought that when I saw them earlier in Gubbin's game, and then I completely, like, stopped thinking about it, because so far, I've only been able to do one thing with each new thing it gives me, so I just kind of assumed. But that just goes to show, try everything. Oh, a Poke-medal. Oh, 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 oh. I can become small to fit into small spaces. The only thing about that is if I do that, I'm not able to climb up, but I wonder if I can now, if I'll be able to make ropes that I can use to climb up the side of the cliff with the vine ropes that I cut.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like it in Kirby, and I don't like it here. I mean, Kirby eating items is fine. I mean, like, in the game where he, like, inhales them and stretches over them. I don't know, there's just something about it. I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like it. Kirby and Ditto are a similar kind of creature, although I feel Kirby is a bit less malleable. But yes, Common Ancestor does seem— oh! I wonder, does that mean that Kirby is descended from Mew?
I can't wait until I'm all grown up. I'll bet I'll grow into a pretty flower. What do you think?
I think I'm not gonna crush your dreams.
Will I bloom into a beautiful flower? Hee hee, yeah, I just know I will.
I think you'll be beautiful. I'm a carnivorous plant aficionado. I really like them, although I'm sorry, Bellsprout, but pitcher plants are my least favorite. Flytraps are my second favorite. My favorite is actually something called a butterwort or a pinguicula or a pingicula. I'm not really sure how you pronounce that, but butterwort. I like them quite a bit. There's actually some that are native in this this country. Because the ones that you would normally see in America are from Mexico, and they're like really pretty. They like are often pink. The ones here don't look like that, although they all do have quite pretty flowers. I don't know if pitcher plants have flowers. Flytraps have flowers. Oh. It's really funny for both butterworts and— oh, oddish! For both butterworts and flytraps, because when they make a flower, they put the teeniest, tiniest little stem, like, just, like, straight up, super tall, incredibly tiny stem, and then just one little flower. It doesn't matter how big the flytrap is, and they can be quite big. Just one teeny tiny, super skinny flower. Ouch, 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 ow! Hey, that's not grass, you know. Ooh, my aching head. Gosh, you really gave me a shock. Whenever I get some sleep, everyone always thinks my head is plain old grass. So, if you're ever plucking grass around here, just be a little gentle, pretty please. Oh, I love Oddish. I love Oddish. I love Oddish so much. Its scientific name is Odium wanderus. It is said to cover distances as far as 1,000 feet when night falls, walking on its two roots. It's just a little guy. It's so good. I am in awe of Oddish's character design. I think, so like, you know, I've got my favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon are like Vulpix, Gengar, Clefable, and Clefairy. Those are my top three. I guess Clefairy is maybe a little above Clefable. I'm not really sure. They kind of swap places. But I think some of the best, like what I would feel are the most aesthetic Pokemon designs, are ones that are just like Oddish or Wooper. I feel like they can't be defeated. It's very difficult to make something so simple look so cute. Oddish vision. When I was recently doing like a thing where you pick your favorite Pokemon of each type. I think I put Tangela as my favorite grass type, but I don't know. Oddish gives it a run for its money. But Tangela does have the advantage of little red shoes. And little red shoes are a top tier design element. Also shared by Kirby. So maybe you're on to something, Dizen. Have Apple. Everybody wants Apple. I love what I'm trying to eat and I take it out and just like I get swarmed instantly. Enjoy Apple. Just look at that. Just look at that. Can I know the Pokedex has a camera. Oh, crap. I don't know how to open... There we go. Oh no, it's done! Just like a cat. Just like a cat. Darn. This is just all stomach. Little tiny brain, the rest is stomach. Zephyr has, so she's completely stopped eating canned food since she got sick. We're pretty sure she must, like, associate it with being sick. She will barely even sniff it. But she will still, when it's dinner time, she goes to the wardrobe where her canned food is to request it. But she does not want it. But this is part of the ritual. So she goes to the wardrobe. And if she hears you in the wardrobe, she'll come over and be like, yes, hello. I want this. But I don't actually. It's quite funny. But she's eating her dry food and she's been fine. She's gotten sick a couple of times, but we think it was eating too quickly. Because I was hoping she would go back to the wet food. I've been giving her, she gets like food at 4 a.m., 6 a.m., and 2 p.m. like automatically dispensed dry food. And then she gets a canned food meal at 7, or would. So instead of adding extra times and confusing her, I was just giving her the rest of the canned food at 7. But since she's just not taking it, I'm gonna spread it out so she can't eat that much food at once. Because that's why she gets just 10 grams of food per meal, so she gets a lot of little meals normally. She wouldn't eat the canned food that quickly, she would only eat half of it. But dry food, the bets are off. Ah, mushroom lip. I might as well get a couple of these. Oh, you can only buy one. Definitely want the recipes. Ooh, leaf hut. Oh, I can't move this, good. I don't know how to use that. I also don't know how to use that. You'd think you'd be able to put it on the walls of any structure. There doesn't seem to be a decoration mode. I mean, I don't really want pinwheels in my house. There might be a way that I just don't know yet. Let's see if I can get something nicer. That's true. I could quite easily see that coming down. Oh, that's probably a bag. Yeah. Bag expansion. Oh, is this my hot bar? Oh, is that like a dream address? I'll pick those up later. I want to save money for, like, building things, but... Oh, the mirror counts as a toy. Interesting. This now counts as a house. Behold, this is all you need. This is all the furniture you need. This is a complete home. it's not a home. Now it's a home again. Only one object per table. Home is where the cup is. Home is where the lamp is. All you need to be able to do at home is take a little sippy. Of what? I don't know. Made how? I don't know. We only have cup. I haven't seen any more ripples. Oh, someone wants something. No. No? Okay. Oh, we're gonna have a party. What's a celebrate? Oh, I'm not really sure how you're supposed to celebrate stuff. But Professor Tangrowth might go... No, let's go ask. Come on, let's head over together. I really do like this concept of, like, Pokemon who, have just, like, learned little bits and pieces of things from humans, even though they don't really understand it. It does strike me as a little bit off because I would say most Pokemon display a human-like level of intelligence in the anime, but...
Let's hear what the professor has to say about celebrating.
Oh, what's this now? Why, if it isn't Rem and Charmander, quite the friendly duo. How can I help you?
You know how Ditto finished making their own house? We want to do something to celebrate.
Ho ho ho, a celebration, you say? I think that's a fine idea.
But how do we do that? Celebrate, I mean.
What? Why, that's simple. You just, Now that I think about it, how does one celebrate exactly? If only there were a human around I could ask, how one gets turned. No way, the professor doesn't even know. Oh, no, of course I do. How to celebrate? What would a human do in this situation? Aha, I've got it. If you want to have a celebration, you need food.
Food? But we eat food, like, every day.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. You need lots of food, and lots of different kinds, too. And when you eat it all together, that's a celebration.
Got it. You really know everything, Professor. But do you think there's enough different kinds of food around here?
Oh, I've got a wide variety of berries in my home. There are even some very rare berries in there that I've been saving for a special occasion. I dare say this qualifies. So please go ahead and take them. It's quite the haul of berries to carry, but I'm sure you're up to the task, aren't you, Rem?
Hold it, this is a celebration for Ditto. They should stay here. I'll go grab the stuff.
Oh, I suppose you're right. In that case, you can use a cloth. You'll find it on the floor at my home. If you wrap the berries up in that cloth, you should be able to carry them all.
Got it. Okay, I'm off now. Be back soon.
I mean, I could have helped you.
I'm back and I brought berries. Get ready to celebrate.
Now, no need to rush. Haste makes waste. Whoa! Oh no! I tripped. Goodness gracious, are you all right, Charmander? Do you smell something sweet? Oh no, the berries, they all got squashed. I'm sorry, so much for our big celebration. It's okay. Charmander, could I see that cloth for a moment?
This cloth? Sure, but it's a big mess now.
We'll just do this over here and a little bit of that. And there we go.
Whoa, check it out. That shape looks like a ditto.
Say, Rem, why don't you use that flag to mark your house? We can call it a sort of celebratory housewarming present to you from Charmander.
Wait, so this means the celebration was a success?
Yes, this is a splendid celebration. I feel like squashing berries really isn't like an issue. I squash berries to eat them on purpose. I make like a blueberry crumble thing all the time, or I'll microwave them and mix them with chia seeds, and then I'll mix that with whipped cream. It's really, really good. That's cool, so you can always get back here. This building. Oh, Rem, I see your house was completed. No accidents along the way either. Compared to when I first met you, there are so many more Pokemon here. The plants are healthier. The whole place feels like it's returning to the way it was before. And it's made me remember something amazing. It's about this broken down building here. Just wait till you hear what it was. It was a place where many humans and Pokemon used to gather and interact. In fact, I'm nearly certain this was a Pokemon Center. I knew that. What's that? You'd already guessed that yourself? I suppose I should have expected as much. Well then, do you mind if I ask a little favor of you, Rem? If you recall, to make that house of yours, you used a building kit, yes? If you were able to get your hands on another building kit like that, but for a Pokemon Center, do you fancy you could build a new Pokemon Center right here? Bet I could. Watch me. If we get a Pokemon Center back up and running, this place will feel even more like it did in the old days. Why, it might even prompt the humans to return. This time you'll need even more materials and Pokemon to help you, but based on what I know of you already, I'm quite confident you can do this. We're all counting on you, Rem. I was about to ask if a Pokemon would even know what to do in a Pokemon Center, but you've got Chansey nurses, so some of them have to. It has to be comprehensible. No more shabby chic vibes. Preparations for rebuilding the Pokemon Center are sure to be a lot of work. There's no need to rush. You can continue granting Pokemon's requests as you have been, making them new homes and just taking it easy doing whatever you like. I'm sure some of the preparations will come together as you're doing all that, so you can come back to rebuilding the Pokemon Center whenever you're ready. Welcome back, CCT! We've got some more Pokemon, we built ourselves a little house. We're about to repair the Pokemon Center. How was your, you went for dinner, right? How was your dinner? I suppose we'll have to start by clearing this rubble so we can bulldoze it. Oh man, I haven't had lasagna in a long time. I miss pasta. There's not many pasta dishes that I can eat with reflux as bad as it is. I suspect a Pokemon who's large and built and hard like a boat. I cannot talk. I just can't. Might be able to help you bulldoze. As for where a Pokemon like that might prefer to live, perhaps a rocky place like a cave? Ah, baked ziti is so good. I love baked ziti. Oh man. Now I want it.
Hey Ditto, do you have a moment? You see that rock wall over there? I'm so curious about what's on the other side. If we could smash that wall, I bet we could see what's on the other side. Do you think you could do that, Ditto?
Maybe. Nope.
You know, a really long time ago, I actually met a Pokemon who was really good at Rock Smash. They were always training with a punching bag.
Ah yes, CCT, my favorite fruit. Baked ziti.
They look so cool even when they were just taking a break on a bench. I really should have learned Rock Smash from them when I had the chance. Then again, I guess my arms are too short for that kind of thing.
I saw a sparkle for Hitmonchan, but okay. It has reinformed me. Ah, so some things I'll need to place items. Okay. So I've got this. Boom. I'll definitely have to eat something after the stream because I had like a pear and a chocolate bar for some reason. That's what my brain told me to eat this morning. And then I went to sleep at like 11 a.m. and I woke up at 5 p.m. and then I had dinner. But that's like not a full day's worth of food. So I'll have to think of something to make myself after the stream. It was nice. It was like, an off-brand Snickers, basically. I mean, it was pretty much like American chocolate because it's trying to copy Snickers. It's not like better than a Snickers. I would say, honestly, you can get chocolate that is comparable to the chocolate that you get here in America. It's not really difficult. And cheap candy bars aren't really a lot better. Oh, wow. I find Japanese Kit Kats really hit or miss. Like, really hit or miss. Have you tried them yet? I don't really like the matcha ones. I don't think I've had strawberry chocolate though. The matcha ones are like... they end up being weirdly addictive, but they're actively not good at the same time. Like, you keep eating them, but you don't know why. That's been my experience of them. This seems like a cave, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. Understandable, CCT. You definitely want to pace yourself. I need to be better about that. Because it's not so good for reflux, but I tend to eat quite quickly. Oh? Oh, this is, where we started out. Oh, there is dirt in here. Maybe I can... Oh, there's some kind of wheel. Ah. But not items. Unless maybe you can't put items on it. No. Is there a... Man, there's not a wheel for items. I just want a hot bar, please. Although I'm not really sure what you would use to access it because, all the other buttons do something. R doesn't seem to do something. They should give me a wheel on R. I always hit A instead of what you're supposed to do. at the same time for you. I always love hearing about what everyone's like little thing that they were told or believed would make the Pokemon be caught, because for me, I think it was either hit B a lot or it was hit A and B, like back and forth, but not at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, hey, want to join me for some training? Actually, hold up. It's just about time for a break. Taking small, frequent breaks is the key to not wearing yourself out. We can train later, okay?
It corners its foes with combo punches from both sides, then finishes them off with a single straight punch that launched it over 300 miles per hour. What do you wish for, my friend? You sure can. I did not catch Missing No. I had some glitches in my yellow once, but it was because I used I think it was either an action replay or a code shark. Was that the other one? At Siren's house, actually. And walked through the walls. And I lost my game because it corrupted my save file. It wasn't worth it. Now we can smash. Let's see, where was that? All these tragic accidents are being pinned on me. I lost my save file a couple of times because of the pack, the controller pack for Pokemon Stadium. We would play that way a lot with Pokemon Yellow, and multiple times like the connection wasn't that good, and so if it got jostled a little bit while you were saving, it was very easy for your save file to get corrupted.
Now let's go see what's on the other side of that wall.
I already have, but sure. If you need me to hold your hand, I will. Nope, we did not get that one. I first found out about Pokemon from like an online ad, like a banner ad. And then friends at school started talking about it. I didn't really know what it was when I saw the banner ad.
Wow, look at that. That's a big, huge beach. Ah, it feels so nice here. I'm glad we made it. Oh, look, there's a cave over there. It looks way too scary, though. I think I'll stay here. Actually, Professor Tangro said caves should have rare mushrooms growing in them. I'm still not going anywhere near that cave, though. It's way too spooky. Anyway, thanks for bringing me here, Ditto.
Squirtle just hit me with the thanks, I hate it. Good grief, I can't make heads or tails of this PC. Can you show me how to use the Skypes? Wait, why do I see Rem? Well, you can see me too, Rem? Fascinating. It seems this PC is somehow capable of communicating with that Pokedex you're carrying. Ho ho, I seem to have gotten the knack of this PC. Now let's see what happens if I push. Bye. Oh, that's interesting, CCT. Seems like I shouldn't go pushing buttons willy-nilly. Anywho, I'll contact you again another time. You be careful out there. I'm so proud of Grandpa. Grandpa knows how to use a computer now. What? Drifloon!
Drift. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. Are you, out for a stroll? You know, I really like a nice stroll, too. I bet it'd be lots of fun if we, traveled together, don't you think? I'm definitely not gonna float you into the ether and steal your soul.
Because of the way it floats aimlessly, an old folktale calls it a signpost for wandering spirits. Oh, yeah, I've seen Wonder Project J2 before. Huh. You just want 3 campfires. Okay, well, I can do that.
Ooh, but I have a, request. It'd be super cool if I could live close to everyone. I bet then I'd never be lonely. Thanks again, Ditto.
Oh! You can straight up Kirby. Dizen, I think you're really on to something. Oh my goodness. That sure is a face. Why the long face? I don't think I'm familiar with another treasure island. Oh. Ah. I am gated. Hello? Can you hear me, Rem? Whereabouts are you now? Oh, that looks like near the gate, right? As far as I can recall, the only folks who were able to get through that gate back in the day were humans, known as professors or trainers. You look like a trainer yourself, you know, so you may be able to pass through there at some point.
Hey. Hey, somebody, anybody.
I'll get to you right after I get these mushrooms. We have priorities around here. Okay, now, you were saying? I wonder when multiplayer kicks in. Initially, I was considering just streaming, like, a multiplayer on Gubbinses, but apparently it's relatively limited. It seems like it's nice for building, but I have no idea when it unlocks. Where are you? Oh, this is a rock smash wall, okay. I think, yes. Hey, anybody out there? Can I smash this as well? No, I can't. I don't know how to get to you. Nope. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, bud. I'm real glad you found me. Sorry for the sudden request, but, think you could help me out? Sup. This is kinda embarrassing, but I, got myself stuck in here. Normally I could bore straight through a cave like this, no problem, be out of here in a flash. But I guess I overslept and my muscles still haven't woken up or something. Cause the walls and floors here are wicked hard. I was about to give up if I'm being honest. But look at you, bud. You made it here. That means you can smash through the walls and floors of this cave, yeah? Think you could bust up that wall there in front of you to help me get out of here? It rapidly bores through the ground at 50 miles per hour by squirming and twisting its massive, rugged body. Dang, I thought for sure you could do it. I always heard that you should try using your head when your muscles don't work, but I'm not so good at that. Like a headbutt? Heh, good one, bud. That was kind of funny. If a headbutt could do the trick, I'd already be out. Oh, I got an idea. You know any really smart Pokemon? Could you maybe ask them how to bust through the walls around here? I'll be patiently waiting here. I'm counting on you, bud. Onyx now has an Appalachian accent. Because of how they wrote the dialogue, that's just how I will read it. You can like run slow or something? I don't really understand what the point of that is, but... Okay, Drifloon, 3 campfires. There's part of a house here. And another crafting table. Recipe. Oh, and fence. It's fine, I don't really care right now. It's the kind of game I'm gonna put like a billion hours into, but I can really see why the core loop is holding on to people. Oh, Rem, do you have a moment? I can't stop wondering what's beyond that wall of stone. I don't believe that wall was there back when I was a young little thing. But whether it existed or not, so much time has passed that I don't remember what lies beyond it. Seeing what you're capable of now, I dare say you could break through that wall for me. If it's not too much trouble, could you please take me to the other side of that wall? Did you have a question for me? My apologies, but I'd really like to see the other side of that wall first. I'm just too preoccupied with that to think about anything else. Onyx can starve and die for all I care. Oh, wrong one. Can you get... yeah, you can get there. Oh ho, well, would you look at that? So this is what awaited us on the other side, the vast sea itself. Now that I see it again, I do have some faint memories of gazing over this sea as a child. What could this be? It's covered in sand, but it certainly looks like a human-made building of some kind. I don't think this used to be here in the old days either. What's that boxy doohickey? It's a Magikarp. Yo, where am I? Hey there, nice to meet ya. I'm just a humble little Magikarp, yo, and I just suddenly found myself here flopping and splashing about. Can't remember anything before that. And wait, don't tell me, you're Ditto, right? Yo, I'm so glad to meet you. I hope we can be friends. An underpowered, pathetic Pokemon. It may jump high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. Oh, so you can get recipes for the stuff in the store as well, it seems like. Oh. I don't know how I feel about enacting the surveillance state in Pokopia. Oh! Maybe I can use cut to remove, grass and stuff. It's a little bit like Minecraft, but, like, more structured and less, like... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use all of these blocks to build or not yet. Oh, here's this. I need this. Slowpoke. Auto-Rem controls the surveillance state. Oh no, who let her do that? I'm kind of missing the place I used to live. Yo, is this what being homesick feels like? Anyway, basically, I'd be super happy if you could make me a home kinda like this. And I'll pay you back for the help, of course. I can teach you one of my best moves. It wants to be fished. It wants to be I mean, whatever floats your boat, Magikarp. What else do I need? Oh, you need a chair for someone to sit and fish it up on. Oh, I put it in the water also. Here you go. I won't kink shame you. I'm totally grateful for the awesome home you made me. Alright, cool. Now I'll teach you one of my best moves as promised. You gotta watch closely while I do it, yo. Flop. Flop. Flop, flop, flop. There it is! That's one of my best moves, yo. At the very least, hopping up on short ledges and things should be no problem for you now. I mean, it's pretty much only good for short ledges and things. But it's still pretty cool, right? Don't go teaching any other Pokemon, okay? This is my signature. This is trademarked. If anyone else could do this, I would lose my identity. Oh, so that's what they're using R for. Just to jump. Oh! Metal, that's interesting. Oh? Oh? Hello, Shafito! Welcome, welcome. How are you? We're doing some Pokopia today. Whoa! What is this boxy doohickey? Ah, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, good morning, or maybe good evening. Is this really recording? Oh, whatever. I'll give it a go. Oh, the box spoke. Is this another PC? Excuse me, you there, welcome to our hideout. You look like a real hero, and, you know, a real nice guy. But wait, whoever hears this message might not be a guy. Forget that last part. I mean you have honest-looking eyes. I'm certain you have a pure and worthy heart. And believe you me, all of us have pure and worthy hearts too. After all, we're a business that uses Pokemon. I mean, we're an organization that works hard to improve the environment for the sake of all Pokemon. And we're fun and independent. Ah, that look in your eyes tells me you want to join, right? Well, I can tell you've got a lot of potential. But if you really want to become one of us, you have to overcome a difficult trial. We call it the Team Initiation Challenge. Let's get you started right away with part 1. Oh? Oh, we're becoming part of a team? Don't worry, we're not going to eat them. They're for the Pokemon, of course. And one more thing. As you work your way through the Team Initiation Challenge, you'll get some quality gifts. We'll be waiting with bated breath, so get to it. I wonder if this is Team Rocket or somebody else. Do we have a new team? I couldn't make heads or tails of what it was saying, but it sounded like a human voice, and they seemed like they might need help. I'm still really curious about this building. It might even give us some clues about what happened to humans. But there's no use just standing here thinking about it. Do you mind stopping by from time to time to check on this building though, Rem? Just once in a while would be fine. Oh, I nearly forgot. You had something you wanted to ask me about, didn't you, Rem? Yeah, Onyx is trapped. What's that you say? An Onyx is stuck in a cave. Dear me, I certainly hope we can do something to help. Why didn't you tell me sooner? First things first, let's head back and discuss this with the others. I can remember how to get back. Oh right, I can just press this. That's quite handy. They have some quality of life. Actually, while I'm here, I'll make Drifloon a spot. Although 3 campfires in one area sure is kind of a not particularly aesthetically pleasing vibe. Where to put it? Logs. I too sometimes stare into the distance and pensively consider logs. Did you know?
Oh, Ditto, did you know how to play jump rope? So, to play jump rope, I spin my vines round and round. Then everybody jumps up and down and tries not to trip on them. It's really fun.
Oh, cryptid time! Yay! And it's functioning good.
If you ever want to play jump rope, just tell me.
Okay, why not? There's nothing more important than this right now. Sheep time! Whoops. Bruh. Oh, no, I want to play more. Tangrowth is like, excuse me? Onyx is trapped in a cave and could starve to death at any moment. But I too wish to learn how to play jump rope. The timing is real. I don't think it's a latency, because the latency is not too bad. I managed to get it down pretty good. My new personal record is 1 jump. 1 jump. Honestly, knowing me, yeah, that sounds about right. But it is really funny. No, it's fine. Charmander. That I can do, but I also need you to come with me. There we go. Okay. Pincer comes out of tree-shaded grass. Yes, yes, we need to rescue Onyx. Was there something else I was doing, though? I like that he just stands here saying, nice rock pile. Oh, this is something else he wants me to do, okay. It's really big. Oh! I forgot I even put this here. Oh, Haircross! Hello, Haircross. Haircross is a very good design. Yeah, I was glad to see that as well. Huh? Who are you? More importantly, where are we? Well, I guess there's no need to sweat the small stuff. Get a load of this nice tree. I feel like I could live here for a while and have a good time while I'm at it. Say, bud, you seem like an interesting character. I'm sure you're gonna do some great things. That's the vibe I'm picking up with my antennae. Heracross loves sweet sap and will go looking through forests for it. The Pokemon uses its 2 antennae to pick up scents as it searches. That's good to hear. I did see a lot of mangaka did pull it from the app. It's good to see some solidarity in the industry for, you know, people being able to speak out about things.
I don't know why, but I feel like I've known you forever. You think there's a reason for that? No way, I've been feeling the same way. What kind of place did you live in before coming here? I used to live in a pond. It had a lot of tall grass growing around it. Oh, there was a pond by the tall grass I lived in, too. You know what? Maybe we actually were living pretty close to each other. I bet that's it. Oh, and did you used to see lots of human kids around it, too? I did. I'd see them fishing in the pond or playing with bug Pokemon in tall grass. Yeah, they were pretty noisy, but really lively and fun, too. Where did all those humans go anyway? Good question. I really don't have a clue. But Professor Tangra says they'll all come back someday. When they do, I bet this whole area will become a lot more lively. Uh-huh, I'm sure about it. I'm sure it will. I can't wait.
Mao. I'm not familiar with Mao, I don't think. I might know it, but it's not coming to mind. Oh, you can stop following me now, bud. Oh, that one. Okay. Yes, I've seen it. I don't really know anything about it. Hello, everybody. Could you please gather around here for a moment?
What's up, Professor?
It seems an onyx is trapped in a cave, and the walls of said cave are so hard even Rem can't break through them. Does anyone have any great brainstorms about what we can do to help?
If we're dealing with super solid ground, we could try spraying it with some water. Maybe that'd make it all squishy and soft.
The walls are so hard that even a toughen like onyx can't deal with them. I imagine it will take more than a little water to soften the wall.
Then why don't we just wait for it to rain?
Rain, you say? I suppose you all wouldn't know, but it doesn't really rain around these parts.
What? Really? How come?
I couldn't tell you why, but the last time I saw any rainfall was when I was just a sprout, back when there were still humans around here. I haven't seen so much as a drop since.
Whoa, for real? Well, that's fine by me. No rain, no pain.
Hold on, what do you mean by no rain? We need rain.
I'm sure a little rain would not only help Onyx, it might cheer up the other Pokemon here as well.
Sounds good. Let's make it rain.
Bulbasaur. Easier said than done, I'm afraid. Let's see, how can we get it to rain?
Wow, there's stuff even you don't know, Professor?
Rain. What does rain bring to mind? Oh ho! I think I've got it. We need a Slowpoke.
Slowpoke?
Yes, if we had a certain Pokemon called Slowpoke helping us, we might be able to make it rain. Do you think you could find a Slowpoke and bring them here? If I recall correctly, Slowpoke likes sleeping in tall grass near the sea. Do you recall that sand-covered building we found beyond the rock wall you broke for me? If there's any grass around there, I'm certain a Slowpoke would like it. I've already set it up. It is kind of nice that you can wander around and do stuff, like, of your own accord, and then sometimes it will come in handy as you're going through. Not this area. However, I will check in with your Drifloon. Oh my god, the slow turn. That's really good.
You made me a home? Yay, thank you. I hope we can keep being, you know, really good friends.
Its animations are so good. Give me lots of ghost Pokemon. That's my favorite type. What's everyone's favorite type of Pokemon, if you've got a favorite?
Oh, no humans, huh? No children that I can spirit away? I mean,
hang out with. Oh, hi there, Driftflute, or Ditto. Thanks for making me a home. I kinda wanted to take you someplace special as, you know, my way of showing appreciation, but, there aren't many humans around here, are there? So, like, humans give me energy, you know? Human kids in particular give me lots. Without them, I don't know, I really just don't feel like doing anything at all. I get it. Aw, thank you. You're so understanding, Ditto. I really wish I could, you know, pull myself out of this rut. You know, even if humans aren't around, I bet I could get a kick of energy from, you know, dolls that humans were really attached to. You want me to go find a bonnet for you? So, you know, if you do find a doll, you should come show it to me, okay? Can I... Oops. No. I'm hitting the wrong button. Although I guess, oh yeah, I can just smash some stuff to be able to do that. But I don't know how to build blocks, so I don't want to, like, smash too many. Oh, music. And a chest, that's nice. Oh. I will probably wrap up in about 15 minutes, just so I can give Gubbins a chance to play if he wants to, because he told me to wake him up, so I'll see if he's feeling rested enough to do some playing. He was very kind to let me steal this, now of all times.
Phew. Soil around here's a bit crumbly, huh? Oh, hey, nice to meet ya. Do you live around here? I don't really know a whole lot about this area, so you've got to show me the ropes, okay? I'm counting on you.
It makes its way swiftly through the soil by putting both claws together and rotating at high speed. What the heck should I do? That's also a mood.
So anyway, I'm trying to get better at using rototiller on the dirt here, but I'm in a bit of a pickle. By which I mean, the soil around here is so dry that it just straight up crumbles when I try to till it.
If only there was someone who was the nicest person ever and could water the dry soil around here for me. If only.
Whoa! Now the soil looks super nice and soft, and it's all thanks to you! Thanks so much! Okay, time to get my tilly on, so watch and learn. If you want, here I go!
Ah, we get claw, like, snippy claw hands now. This Ditto is a bit of a body horror experience, but I am feeling it.
Oh, you did it! Dang, you're pretty good at this. After you till the soil to loosen it up, you can grow veggie seeds in it. Wish I had a place to live.
Just ending the conversation with that.
I'd really...
I like this passive-aggressive Drillbur. I need to be able to make veggies.
These parts don't seem to be crawling with veggie fields for me to live in. But you look like the type of Pokemon who can make it happen, so here, take these.
Bean.
If you've got a second, go ahead and use those seeds to make a home for me. Give it a go.
I was just talking, to my, family here the other day. Full of beans means something very different here than it means in America. So if you say someone's full of beans in America, of course we're saying that you're full of crap. If you say someone's full of beans here, it means they're very energetic. They have lots of energy. I need to figure out how this always handy bag works, because that seems like it might be a hotbar. Oh! Wait, no? It looked like it was... Oh, no, I didn't want that. Ah, well. I'll figure it out eventually. I have not had that dish. At least I don't think. It's like not letting me plant them here. Yeah, so insofar as I've experienced here, it's fine to say it. At least I haven't, like, been in a situation where someone was upset, but, like, I still am like, What if I just don't? Oh no. That could lead to some misunderstandings. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up because I can't actually remember what constitutes it. Oh, it's a type of meatball. Yeah, I've definitely not had it. I don't know if he likes it or not. Now I can get these. baby doll. I climbed up to get here. I wonder if I can get more fishing rods now. The region in question was once inhabited by a famous clan of ninja. Koga, a Fuchsia City gym leader in the distant past, and his daughter Janine were both members of this clan. Interesting. Ah! Oh, that's cool. So you can find outfits and stuff. Yeah, why not? We'll be a ninja for a while. Naruto run. I don't notice if I was doing that before. I don't believe that I was. But yeah, Gubbins is quite bad for like, oh, I've never had that. You're having it instantly. That's what he says, you're having it. Let me go see if the Slowpoke is over there. If the Slowpoke is over there, I will try to get through the Onyx part and then we'll wrap up. Ooh. Oh, and put this down as well. It is, I will say, it's the type of game where it's like, always like, I'll just do this one more thing, and then in the process of doing the one more thing, you find more things you can do, so you're like, well, I'll just do this one more thing. And then, well, there's another thing. I have it. Do I need to, like... Maybe that didn't count as being in its habitat. Oh, okay. I just have to talk to it with the doll.
I bet someone really loved this. I can feel all the memories it has stored up inside. Hee hee hee. Floo hoo hoo. Wee. Yeah, that gave me all the energy I needed. Thank you so much, Ditto. How about I take you somewhere amazing right now? Come on, let's go together.
Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, well, I am gonna go check on the Slowpoke first. I thought that might be like a dream address kind of thing, but I guess not. Where is the beach? I mean, there's some over here, but this isn't... Yeah, the, oh, what is it in Animal Crossing? Nook Mile Ticket? I can't remember if there's a name for the islands or not. So Dragon Quest Builders 2 also had it. Interesting, interesting. which direction the Magikarp was in. Maybe I'll be able to get there on my map. No, but I'm guessing it's like the way that I'm facing. I will play the Dragon Quest Builder games sometime, maybe. Dragon Quest is just a franchise that, other than the Monsters games, I've never really, like, brushed it that much. I wonder if I can... Nice. Like, I've never played a proper Dragon Quest game, only the, Monsters games. Yeah, I have heard it's really good. I really wish it were multiplayer. I would have played it sooner if it were, but it's still on the list. And if I enjoy this game a lot, then it's definitely something to look into. I've decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Today's my first go at it. Why? To bring in new recruits for our organization. We may not be the heroes of the story as far as most people out there are concerned. To be completely honest, we're kind of the villains. But if you forget about all the rules and common sense and stuff, we live how we want to live. And I think that makes us a pretty fun organization. Since we don't have the best reputation, I can't really give out our name. But it's kind of hard to talk about it without a name, so let's go with Team R. Got it? So anyway, give me a yell if you're interested in being a member of Team R. So maybe it is Team Rocket. Yeah, I think the most contact I've had with the Dragon Quest outside that is probably day streams as well. I think if I keep going this way... Here we go. Do I know you? Oh, are we friends? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, well, it's nice to meet you. It is incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. I have done a Slowpoke Gijinka closet cosplay because I relate. Oh, hey there. Huh, so I have the power to make it rain? Cool. Oh, but hold on. The ground's really bumpy around here, right? It's hard to walk. I think I'm gonna get all, you know, tired out before we even make it to the professor. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to, like... If you could, you know, clear off the path and make it easier to walk on, that'd be great. Same. That's just... So Psyduck and Slowbro interacting is just my one brain cell. Cause oh, right. Cause I want to get to the professor. Let's see here. I'm glad I considered picking up this crafting table and moving it, but I was like, I'll leave it here for now in case I need it over here. They really liked to do that with dubs at the time. They just made everyone super mean about everything. Not in that case, I don't know how it was in the original either, but... Yes, how could I take their cozy bed from them? I mean, to a cat, this is a perfect bed, so why not a Pokemon? I don't know how to make lumber. I do remember that one. Ah! I also wish, one quality of life thing, I wish there was like a pick up all when there's just like a cluster of items. How are you doing? I've been having a fun day fishing as always. By the way, have Pokemon started changing where they live? Recently I've fished up Pokemon that I used to only see in different regions. Maybe you'll catch something rare where you are too. Love, your fishing fanatic, little bro. Well, the thing I definitely know I can do is... I have to get it to... What would the best way to go be? Not that way. Cute. I will be wrapping up shortly. I don't know if you heard, so that you can play. if you wish to. I don't remember. Do you always run like this? Because I feel like this happened when I put the ninja outfit on. I mean, there already are stairs here, so I think I should be okay to just... Okay, I guess I'd better go check it out then. I only noticed it when I became a ninja. Why are you going this way? Oh, because there are stairs over there. I didn't realize that I needed to put stairs there too. I think... yeah, should be okay from here. Well, just as soon as Slowpoke gets over here. We could be here a while. What Gubbins feels like when he's traveling somewhere with me. Oh shoot, no, I need... Oh no, that's just a path. I thought I had some stairs, but I don't. Can I take one of these? Oh no, do you need 2 paths? No, you're okay. Oh, this path isn't, Hello, Goat Paws. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Nice to see ya. How have you been? It's been quite fun. I will be wrapping up pretty soon because I'm borrowing this from Gubbins. And I'm about to return it to him. But it's been really fun. It's got that kind of gameplay loop where you're like, oh, I'm just gonna do one more thing. And then in the process of doing that one more thing, you find a couple more things that you can do. And so you're like, okay, well, I'll just do these. And then you find more things to do, and then you find more things to do. But it's nice. It is that kind of loop where there's just always a little bit more to do as you explore. Yeah, he can get over here, I think. Yeah. Yep. Yep. There's always a lot of me kind of just wandering in circles trying to remember what I was aiming to do in these games. Right now we're helping Slowpoke get over here. Nighttime can be really exciting. I often find myself staying up far later than I intended. Moods, don't call me out like that. What have you got there, Alright, this is what you're eager to learn about. Let me take a gander. He knows how to use a computer now. He learned, so it's only gonna get worse from here. Whoa-ho! I've got it. That's a weakness policy. It's something humans used. I have no clue how to use it, but I suppose there must have been humans who liked this sort of thing. It's rather small. It would probably look interesting displayed in a frame. Nope. Hi, I am here now. Oh ho, it's a Slowpoke. Thank you for coming. Now then, as for why I've asked you here. It's because of an old human legend that rain falls when a Slowpoke yawns. At least that's what I've heard.
Oh, is that true? Awesome!
I don't know, is it true? To cut to the chase, Slowpoke, could you please yawn for us? I'm not really sleepy right now. Moot? Oh, alright. But do you suppose you could just try for us, please? It would be such a huge help. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Yawn. That was a real one.
It's not raining. Oh, I should have figured it wouldn't work.
No, it's just because that yawn was only 35 points.
35 points? What are you talking about?
That just now wasn't a serious yawn at all. It was a mere 35-point yawn. For it to actually start raining, we need Slowpoke to give a full 100-point yawn. Probably. Oh, wow, really? I'm getting confused on my voices. Are you making stuff up?
So how are we gonna get a full 100-point yawn then?
Well, maybe if it was more humid around here, then I'd be extra comfy. Then I'd get real sleepy.
Humid?
The air's so dry around here, right? Like it's missing some proper humidity, you know?
Oh yeah, I get that.
You do? Right then, let's all work together to raise the humidity around this place. And then we'll make it rain. Dollar bills.
Yeah.
Okay, with that, I will find somebody to raid. I hate American cheese, CCT, I can't eat it. The last time I probably had it was when I was like a little kid. I sorta liked it then, I guess. But then I started to eat real cheese and I simply could not return. Ask Gubbins about American cheese, by the way. Ask him about his feelings. Provolone's pretty good. My favorite cheese is Gouda. I like cheddar as well, and cheddar jack. I don't think you can get cheddar jack here. Apparently Monterey Jack is like an American cheese. Pepper jack's alright. Big fan of cheddar jack though. Nah, I would still use like proper cheese for grilled cheese. Like I really can't remember the last time I had a... yeah, it's been a while. It's okay in a grilled cheese or on a burger. It's acceptable on a burger. No, I don't like any kind of like moldy type of cheese. Grilled cheese with Gouda is very good. Very, very good. I used to make a grilled cheese pita, and I would stuff the pita with Gouda and spinach and whatever else I wanted in there. Garlic, usually. That was so good. We do air fryer grilled cheese here quite a bit. I taught Gubbins how to make grilled cheese. I showed him the beauty of a grilled cheese. Oh, nice. I always used to just make them in a pan, but I don't use a stove much here because it's a gas stove and I don't really like them. I think we have a George Foreman or something similar here, actually, but I've not used it. Maybe I should investigate that. They are really nice in an air fryer, though, because they get, like... It's a different texture from a normal grilled cheese, but the bread gets, like, very crunchy, almost like a crouton, kind of. Oh no. Oh dear. Fire alarm. I haven't set a fire alarm off in a while, thankfully, but it does happen sometimes. Ooh, a cheese factory. I read Cheesecake Factory for a second. I was really confused. I was like, why are you buying your cheese at the Cheesecake Factory? I mean, I assume they have it. But I would not expect them to be retailing it. Yeah, so I kept mine really clean, and it was not really an issue. The one here, though, is bad. I don't bother. But Gubbins is brave enough to use it, so... They are, if I would, like, wash it every single time. And it is a pain, especially the grill at the top, like the thing that protects the element, but, like, it's bad. Ooh, crab rangoon. I've never made crab rangoon before, but I do love crab rangoon. I haven't seen it here, I don't think. You can get, like, most of the Chinese dishes in, like, a Chinese restaurant that you could get in America. Some of them are slightly different. I don't think I've seen crab rangoon. Whomps to raid. It looks like Tony is playing... a Pokemon game of some kind. Oh, Tony's playing ZA. We'll go ahead and give Tony a raid. Thank you all for hanging out. I might be back with more of this on Thursday. I'm not sure. I'll definitely be back on Monday with more Lobotomy Corp. I'm like at crossroads with what I'm doing on Thursday. I really want to do Monster Rancher 3, but if I start Monster Rancher 3, I'm gonna be doing Monster Rancher 3. It's gonna be Monster Rancher 3 Thursday, so I'm like, if I want to do anything else in between, I should probably do it now. But Monster Rancher 3 is on the horizon, for sure. This just happened to line up that it was on my stream day. I like a lot of the characters in ZA, and they gave me back my beloved Blorbo for a while. I really like AZ. So Gubbins had to sit through the whole game with me like, oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Corbo standing next to AZ is the greatest thing. This ought to help Slowpoke yawn better. I should probably finish this scene and save. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll rate Tony. Thank you all for hanging out. See you on Monday or Thursday, hopefully. Have a great evening. This has been really fun, and I'm gonna go give it to Gubbins if he's still awake so he can play. Get the raid set up. Thank you all. Sweet dreams. Have a great night.